If you're just joining me, if this is the first time you're watching a video of mine, welcome. My name is Genevieve, and this is Thunderbird Handcrafted with Genevieve. Today we are going to be making the Mini Scout by Evergreen Threads. And I'm so excited to share this pattern with you all because the pattern designer Amber Lee has become a very good friend, an online friend, one of those friends that lives across the country that you're hoping to someday meet. And so we are going to be sewing that, and we got to work together on collaborating some hand-dyed fabric, which is my business. I create really beautiful hand-dyed pieces of fabric for you to use in your bag making, home decor, apparel, and so forth. And then I also design print fabric, and all of our fabric is eco-friendly printed and organic cotton wovens. So we focus here on how can we use our cotton wovens with all of our other favorite bag making supplies and sewing supplies, because I feel like many times cotton wovens get forgotten about. So that's a little bit about me. I hope when you join today, you will say hello. I can see your comments. I'm usually sitting at the sewing machine right away. Today I'm not because I have some interfacing to do here. So we're gonna do that in a little bit, but I wanted to get this started. And if you pop in, if you purchase the Scout pattern from Evergreen Threads, from Amber Lee, let me know if you've tried to make one already, if you've made one, if you have pieces cut out, if you're gonna be sewing with me today. I would love to, know who is sewing this pattern today. Please tag Amberly, tag Evergreen Threads, tag me over at Thunderbird Farm PA over on Instagram if you do make this pattern today. I know one Amber Lee would love to see your scouts, and I as well would love to see those of you who are sewing with me, your scouts. So yeah, let's get to it. And I do talk with my hands, and I have had people make comments here on the page that they don't like that I talk with my hands. Sorry, it's who I am. All right. Sorry, not sorry. So let me show you my Scout. So the Scout pattern, when you purchase it, you're getting two patterns. You're getting the medium-sized Scout and you're getting the mini Scout. And so for the size of this pattern, I feel like it's a value. It is more of an intermediate pattern, which I would say, it's probably not a beginner. Not that a beginner couldn't do it. I feel like if you watch this video and you sew along with us, you will be able to do it as a beginner. I would definitely, we'll talk a little bit, I guess, about if I was going to do this as a beginner, what types of materials I would use. I do believe if I was going to do this as a beginner, I probably would have done it with either like a water resistant canvas and some cotton wovens of some sort, whether it be and even on your domestic, like a denim or a corduroy, like we're going to use corduroy today, and some like Kona cottons. I feel like as a beginner, if you wanted to make this, that's the type of fabric I would use. I wouldn't use vinyls if I was a beginner trying this pattern, just because there are some tight corners and things like that. Just because that I would do that way first, and then maybe go up to those other types of materials. So this is my Scout this is the medium Scout that I made earlier this week. I made this one for my best friend who is a football fan. I always host New Year's Eve at our house. She always hosts Super Bowl at her house, and she is a Broncos fan. And I got this fabric from my little shindig. So I don't know if she ran a pre-order for her panels. She does these great panels that come with two panels, and then you also get coordinating prints, which I'll show you the inside. I'm using some of the coordinating prints as well. And then she also had vinyls. So I had purchased that specifically to make this bag, or a bag. I wasn't really sure what bag I was going to make her, but I feel like this would be a good one if she's going to other people's. I'm not a huge football fan. I enjoy the food. I go for the food on Super Bowl. But I really, I know that she really enjoys it, so I feel like she'll really like this bag, and this is This is her Christmas present because we always, like I said, we host New Year's. So this will be what she gets from me on New Year's. So it's really, it really came together quite beautifully. I'm really happy with it. And it wasn't done without mistakes. So I just want you to understand, like, I would say I'm more of an intermediate sewist for the most part. It's for bag making and like home decor type stuff, not apparel, not garmentry. I'm getting there. I'm learning thanks to Salty Sews. But I feel like, you know, I still made mistakes, but everything is figure outable. Everything is fixable. And I had to really be careful. The one thing I will say about this pattern is go slow. This isn't going to be a short live today. We're going to take our time because it does have areas where you just got to take your time and don't feel like you have to rush at it. Okay. So there is my medium Scout. And I feel like it turned out really great. Today for our mini Scout, I'll share some of the fabrics that we're using. So my some of my like accent pieces and like the front pocket. So one of the things that made, good morning, Sonia. Thanks for commenting, girl. Everybody say hi. Say where you're watching from. And so when Amber and I, she wants to either go by Am or Amber Lee. And there's also Amber the Craft Reporter. So I'm like trying to keep it together here. So Amber Lee, when she first showed me the pattern, she had used a piece of my dyed denim fabric for, you'll see that on the front of the pattern. Let me see if I can find the picture. So the first of every month I drop a batch of dyed fabric. Every month it's a different colorway that I've done. And so this is her Scouts that she made with some of the dyed fabric that she had purchased from me. And she was like, the denim was really a perfect weight for that front wraparound pocket, right? Good morning, Merry Christmas, and almost Happy New Year for you too, girl. So yeah, so the denim she said was a perfect weight. So then I was like, well, sure, I can dye some fabric in the middle of winter, because if you are new here, I dye all of my fabric over a 5-month period in the summertime. My majority 5 months, yeah, from like May to September. And so I usually don't dye. We had a fun time. You have to go over to my Instagram if you want the whole story. But we did finally get some dyed denim for the release of the Scout pattern. I did not put that link in the details. I will when we're done here. But there is still, I think there's 2 pieces left of Evergreen Dusk denim. So if you do want the denim that was specifically dyed for the release of this pattern, is over there. But another base that we offer primarily during our pre-orders, but we do have a few pieces over on our website right now in different prints. But in 2025, every print that we have, we will be offering in thin whale corduroy. So this is our mushy pink check, because we're gonna kind of do a Valentine's-y bag today. So this is our thin whale corduroy that we print on. In the summer, this summer I'll be dyeing the wide whale corduroy. The thin whale just prints nicer because it's closer together and it just shows the print better. But the thin whale corduroy is a very similar weight to our denim. And corduroy is making a comeback, y'all. It's making a comeback. So that's one of our fabrics. Then I am using some Kona cotton for like my pockets, some accents in the inside. And this is Love You So Mush print. Isn't that cute? I made my daughter some pants. If you caught the Bob and Buddies a couple weeks ago, and I gave them to her for Christmas, and she's been like washing them and wearing them. She really loved them. So that pattern, I think I have to make some more of those lounge pants. So this is the other print we're using. And then we are using stuff from my gal Nancy over at Fabric Therapy. So this is the Poppy Prism Shift vinyl. Okay, so if you haven't checked out Nancy's Prism Shift vinyls, what I like about them is because they kind of like change colors. They go with a fair amount of fabric, of different fabrics. And where is the other piece? And we're also using from Fabric Therapy some Theratex for the lining. I think Theratex will be great for this entire bag actually, because you wouldn't need to interface it. You could just put the foam in, and I think it would still have good structure. I know I said this over on my stories, and I'm going to reference it again because people who really know me know that, you know, when Nancy came out with this, I was like, oh, that's cool. You don't need to interface it. Yes, I want it. I don't know if it's the texture of this, if it's the sound when you sew it. There's just something about this that I just don't use it. It's not necessarily that I don't like it, because I think that it's really cool. It's just, I know some people love it. I'm trying to love it, but I do love Nancy from Fabric Therapy. So make the note of that, because I do love her, and she's been such a great small shop bestie, and that's so important in this small business world, is to have those people in your life. The other thing we're using from Fabric Therapy is I think this is a great pattern for this. The self-adhesive foam and fusible and fleece that Nancy has over at Fabric Therapy. I know some other shops have it as well. But sometimes it's hard to use this because even my fabricator doesn't like it being like in the seam allowance. Like the needle gets all gummy, it causes all sorts of problems with your tension settings and things like that if you sew on it. And so what's great about this pattern is that Amber Lee made pattern pieces that cut that out. And sometimes patterns, you have to print the pattern out twice to be able to cut it. This pattern already comes with all of that, which I feel that makes Amber Lee, that's a good pattern designer that adds those in. So we're using the self-adhesive fleece, and we're also using the foam, which, let me find that so I can show that to you. Nancy also has another self-adhesive one that I like to get, but I think it's out of stock right now. It's the Insolite. I don't know what the actual name of it is, but it's a thinner foam, which I actually really like, and I'll have to grab some of that again. But this is the self-adhesive foam that we're using with some of the pieces. So that is what we're using today. We are using Saya Swag thread. I can't reach it right now, but we're using Flamingo Pink. We're using Rose Gold hardware, which, I don't know about you guys, I feel like Rose Gold hardware had like its like heyday, like when I first started sewing bags, because I have a decent amount of Rose Gold hardware, and then it kind of like went by the wayside. So I feel like it's an all pink bag. Let's use Rose Gold hardware. My webbing is not here yet. I didn't really have the right color pink for this, so I did order some webbing. I'll share over on my Instagram stories once it comes, from Joy over at Georgia Girl Stitches. If you have not checked out Georgia Girl Stitches webbing, it's really it's one of my favorite places. There and Ray of Emporium Threads, those have become my two favorite places for webbing. We also have some fun tags that are going in this. You will need elastic for the inside stretchy pockets, which I love. I think they're super cool looking. And so, yeah, so that's primarily what we're using. I'm going to check the comments real quick, and then we're going to get to interfacing. So, oh, hi, Misty. Oh, well, this bag isn't my cup of tea, but I'm in Evergreen now looking for something. That's all that is. Oh, she has some really other cute bags. I've made a few of the other ones, and they're really nice patterns. Printing and cutting patterns to get ready for 20. Yes, girl, same. Good morning, Vonda. Good morning. All right, so we're going to interface here. I have a few little pieces. I am going to be doing, for the mini one, I'm going to be doing a little bit of a different setup for the backpack strap. I'm actually going to make this a crossbody that can be converted into a backpack. So we're going to be doing a little bit of hacking there. I think because the size of this one, I think it would be nice to be able to convert it into a crossbody. So that is what we are doing. But I'm also using just some Pollen 101 just to give my Sailrite. I have a fabricator that we're going to be sewing on today. And my fabricator just likes a beefier fabric. So some of definitely the Kona we are interfacing, and some of the pieces of the corduroy, not all of it. The attachments, all of our little attachment areas, I'm going to be interfacing those just so that they're, one, structural as well, to hold up longer, and to give my fabricator to make Gertie happy. Yeah, it's when you're saying about cutting out patterns, that has been printing out patterns. I've been printing mostly. This is the only one I have cut out so far, but this week is going to be a fair amount of lives. So on the 1st, I always do a New Year's Day sew along. So this New Year's we are going to be doing the Oxbow tote, and we're also going to be doing the new Sharky pouch from So Crafty. So I'm excited about that. I have the pattern, like the pattern printed. I just need to cut it out. So that'll probably happen later today. I'll probably get that cut out and ready to go. And then on the 2nd, so 2 days in a row, what was I thinking? I was thinking I want to hang out with friends this week. And then on the 2nd, me and Amber, the Crafty Reporter, we're going to sew the Saya Sidekick with some, you're going to get some sneak peeks of new fabric. Is it both time? No, just with Amber, you're going to get a sneak peek of some new fabric that's dropping. I'm so excited about that. It'll be exclusive designs to us. So many good things. I try to keep secrets. Things that are exciting are really difficult for me to keep a secret. How is everyone's week in between going? I know some people are still celebrating holidays, so, but those of us who, it's Christmas and New Year's, the week in between can be interesting. Oh, and do I have my little, I do. Yesterday we went and had our get together with my dad, which was nice. We had dinner together. But then it was like, it was in the middle of the day, and it's kind of like the same as like, you know, Thanksgiving and Christmas. You just like, you don't feel like doing anything. You don't have enough time to do anything beforehand, really. And then when you get home, you don't feel like doing anything. So that's why I'm still interfacing this morning for this. And I don't think, I mean, other than my cotton wovens, I wouldn't need to do, I want it to have a little bit of nice structure, you know, like, I don't want it to slouch, so that's why I'm interfacing some of my corduroy. And I did do a live yesterday over on my Instagram account for like tips and things when you're sewing corduroy or using corduroy in bags, because I do think you're going to see more and more of it. Also specifically printed corduroy. This print is really light, so you don't see it as much, but on darker prints you do see that whale, and I know some people aren't sure if they like that or not. I suggest washing it to make it, it gets fluffier. I think you'll love it then for sure. All right, now I need my piece for my flap. That's what I mean. Like, look how perfect Amberly has that pattern to create your seam allowance. So this is where I know that this can be a little bit of an investment, but I think this is the one area I will say. Everybody wants to try to watch cost when you're sewing things to sell. But if there's ways to reduce your time is more valuable. So this would be a good thing if you know that there's patterns that you want to have foam in and you don't want to have to sew the foam in, that sort of thing, I would highly recommend investing in some of this from Nancy for those specific pieces. Like, you have to be smart about it, but it does save the time for sure. And when you're selling, that makes a big difference. All right, where else do we have something? So these are done. My daughter's boyfriend is coming down today. He's going to spend New Year's with us. So it'll be nice to see him. He lived with us all summer. So I feel like he's a fourth child because Apollo is one of the children. My dad has 2 Boston Terriers and Apollo. So the girl my dad had first, they're Lucy and Apollo are the same age. And so they play together. They're really great together. Ricky, my dad's dogs are Ricky and Lucy. Ricky is a year younger, and Apollo just like, he doesn't take any sass from him. So, and it's, you know, Boston Terriers are like, they have more energy than Apollo, a husky, has, right? So Apollo's always like, he fell asleep on the car ride home like a toddler. It was funny. The one area I will say that I had a little bit of difficulty, and I think it's because I did it wrong, but I figured it out. It all worked out. So because the panels for My Little Shindig's panel pieces that she has, her tote panel that she sells, this panel wasn't wide enough. So I used some of the coordinating fabric here to like add more to the panel to make it big enough. And then there's these extension pieces, and I didn't need to use all the extension piece then. So I think I cut this too big, and then I didn't really need much of that, but it's still really nice. Like, having this elastic here is really nice. It expands really nice. So we'll see today how this ends up, if I did it correctly or I just kind of wung it and like knew how it was supposed to look. So we'll see if it comes together correctly today. Or if I actually did it correctly and just made my curved pocket area bigger. I really want, who else is ready to clean their sewing room? That's the other thing that I want. I'd like to have it cleaned out before the 1st. That was kind of the goal. I don't know if it's going to happen now. I probably have to do it today when we're done here. Because I was thinking on the 1st, I could do a de-stash bash. Because I used to do those a lot for you guys. So that like a lot of times I make this bag today and I have leftover fabric and a decent amount of it. And I'm never going to use it again, to be really honest. So it's a way for people to get, you know, like some prints that I use on the channel at a discounted rate and not have to buy, you know, the whole amount. So we'll see, because I have it really, the creativity corner really needs a one over. Yeah, it definitely needs some loving, other than the quick cleanups that I usually do after I'm done sewing. I really like the elastic pockets in this backpack. I feel like I want to use this same type of idea in some other bags. One of the things that's so hard about cleaning your sewing room, it feels like it's such a big project, right? because when I come in here, I'm like, oh, the closet of fabric needs to be cleaned out. The cabinet with all my other little odds and ends, that needs to be cleaned out. The pattern area needs to be cleaned out. The patterns should be organized better. You know, like, it feels like it's such a big undertaking. But you have to do it in bite-sized chunks. Or set a pompadour. Does anybody know what a pompadour is? Other than a tomato. When I used to coach a lot, we used to do pompadour timing, which is you start a project and you set a timer, like the little tomato timer. You set a timer for, say, 15 minutes. When the timer goes off, you take like a 5-minute break, you know, go potty, get a drink, those types of things. Come back, set the timer again for 15 minutes, keep working on your project. You do that like 3 times, and then you take a longer break. So maybe you take a 25-minute break, right? And then you come back and you do the same thing over and over again. And it is really, if you have a difficult time staying on task with something, it is really a good way to help get something done. It kind of like trains your brain. Or get a friend. That was something I was talking with one of my strikers. If you really have difficulties with getting like big tasks done like that, a really great way to do it is like FaceTime a friend and do it together. You know, and because the one, just like we do when we're sewing, when you sew together, is, you know, just call a friend and say, hey, do you want to clean your sewing room too? And just take that time together to, and you don't have to talk about anything. My friend that I do that with, sometimes her kids are like, why are you still on? You're not even talking. But it does help. Okay. Why does this feel so different than that? Did I do something wrong? Ooh. Yeah, that's not right. Wow, that's really off. What did I use to cut that piece out? No, that's not it. Wow, Jenna, I'm not even sure what I used to cut that piece of fabric. That you guys, I'm not even sure what I did here. Good morning, Lee. Good morning. All right, let me recut this out. No idea what happened there. Yeah, that was weird. There we go. Yeah, because the other piece is cut correct, right? Yeah. What? I don't know what I was doing there. This piece does have a few pieces that you do have to measure to cut as well. Just take your time. I know sometimes that, for me, with pattern can freak me out a bit, even though I've done it a million times, right? What does everybody else do for New Year's Eve? My girlfriend and I, so my best friend and I will be going. We go pick up seafood in the morning on New Year's Eve, and then that's usually what we do, a seafood night, because we both love seafood. But my husband does not like seafood, so we'll usually make some other stuff too, and some of the kids aren't really big fans of it, so but we'll do seafood, and we exchange our gifts with our besties. But then we also play crazy games with the kids, because now all of our kids are pretty much grown. So I don't think, was I going to interface? Yes. Where's that front panel piece? There it is. Yeah, so I have to get the games ready. I don't have, we always play that saran wrap game with the kids where you wrap candy and lottery tickets and stuff like that in a saran wrap ball, and then they roll a dice and keep trying to peel it off. It's always fun, especially now that they're older. I mean, when they were little, it was really fun too, but now that they're older, it's even to see them fight after it. But this year, I think I'm going to also do a couple of like those like solo cup games with them. So it's always a good time. Okay. That doesn't need interfaced. That doesn't need interfaced. This does need its interfacing. Okay. Stabilizer, I should say. That is the one thing that I did wrong the first time. I sewed it upside down. So the back, I sewed the back on upside down. And when you're doing vinyl, that really stinks. Okay. Alrighty. Done with stabilizing and interfacing. Let me unplug my iron here. Don't mind my squeaky ironing board, you guys. All right. Now we have to clip our centers. This is one bag. You want to take the time from the beginning to clip your centers, okay? It definitely is very helpful, especially with like the curves and so forth. All right, grab my scissors. Grab my pattern. All right, let's see what I need to get organized here. Hi, everybody. Hi, Cindy. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a good hangout day. I feel like New Year's, as you get older, is like, I don't know. I feel like it's just, I mean, we definitely went to our share of parties back in the day for New Year's. But now I feel like it's, we make our pork and sauerkraut, which I can't eat anymore. That's a Pennsylvania Dutch thing. But my kids need it. They ask for it. They love it. So we always do pork and sauerkraut. And the kids and my husband both got a Lego for Christmas, so like big Lego. And so they've been working on that. So that'll probably be what is happening with them. And I think I'm gonna, well, I will be sewing that day live. So join me live, Cindy, and sew with me. Sew your project and I'll sew mine. All right, just trying to organize these pieces here. Make sure that they're in the order I need them to be. Okay, there's that. And that. And that. There we go. All right. That's all of the pieces. All right, now I can just show you a little bit more of like the other little things. Oh, and I didn't do that yet. All right, so my zipper tape is just black. I wish I had white. I wish I had white rose gold zipper tape, but I didn't. So we're using what we got. So we have two pieces of zipper tape, one for the little zipper that's in the front, and then our zipper around the top. We have our elastic pieces. I'm using, of course, woven labels. So this, I think this is from like the first sewing blurbs. So I'm going to put that in the bottom. And then this one is going to go, this is from Ray from Emporium Threads. It's a little Valentine's conversation heart. That's going to go in the front. I'm also going to put, here's a sneak peek for 2025. So these are some of our new tags for 2025. They are little purple mushrooms on a pink cork that say make magic. Aren't they cute? So that's going to go in the front. And then I probably have to get more hardware out for what I want to do to make it a crossbody now. But then, like I said, all my hardware is rose gold. And I am using for the front zipper, I'm going to make it a tassel. So I didn't cut out the vinyl for the tassel. I'll do that at the end. So that's the hardware. Like I said, my webbing is coming from Georgia Girl Stitches because I forgot all about it and didn't order it in time, but Joy's great. She's sending it to me. Gotta make our bobbins. All right, and oil our machine. Always oil your machine before you start. There's the boo bucket ready to sew with us. All right, so we're gonna make our bobbins. And all of our new products will debut on, well, all except for our Charmed, our new bling that we're releasing. But all the new designs for 2025 will debut, as well as our tags for 2025. They will debut on the 5th of January. And then our Charmed series, which is bag bling bracelets and charms, they will debut on the 18th. Well, they'll be available on the 18th. No, they'll debut on the 18th of January. They'll be available on February 20th. So I know that's a little length of time, but if you got the Saya Swag calendar, there is a reason. All right. Scout took 3 bobbins. I'm gonna make 2 for the mini one. Also because I'm not doing the webbing, so I'll make 2. Boy, Gertie needs a dusting. Goodness gracious, Gertie. You're getting dusty. We should, again, need to clean the sewing room, need to clean the Gertie. I don't think she needs an oil change, but she definitely needs a dusting. And a, like, sweeping out, probably. It's always a good thing to do at the new year, is to clean your machine. Anybody else here have a Fabricator or a Sailrite? What's everybody sewing on? I need to order some needles. Keep forgetting about that. All right. And I know my machine sounds like a dog when I push my presser button. Everybody says that. Gertie likes to be oiled every time we sew together, so in her bobbin casing, so I think it is a smart thing to do, no matter what machine you're using, is to oil your bobbin casing when you start. Okay. All right, now I want to get a test piece of fabric just to check my tension. Vonda, you have an LZ. How do you like your LZ so far? I got to sew a little bit on an LZ at the Mojo Sews weekend. And I like it. I feel like I wouldn't have a need for it because I have this gal, right? But I feel like for those people who want to have the ability of this gal, that it definitely allows for that. Let's see here. Here we have some vinyl. I have some of my corduroy from the piece that all right. And I usually, for my top stitch, I usually do a 5 stitch length. For my seams, I'm usually doing like a 3 stitch length. Yeah, not tight enough. That's a little better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, well, let's see these two babies together. it looks good. Underneath is needing a little bit of love. There we go. All right. I think we're ready to get started, ladies and gents, if there's any gents. I've had it for several years. It is powerful, but I don't like how it doesn't seem to feed well when I try to use my narrow foot. I'm actually thinking about getting a cylinder arm. Yeah, I feel Vonda, like that's, we've talked about this, you and I, but I feel like this here kind of makes me like I don't really need a cylinder arm because I have this and I can maneuver it enough that I can get, if I really want a nice top stitch, I can do it. But it's still, I am missing the whole thing where I don't have this, right? I don't have room in my sewing room for a cylinder arm, so there's no way for me to say, yes, I want a cylinder arm. Maybe when we get the studio finished, we were talking a lot more this weekend about how we want to set up. I think we might move my sewing room out there. Cindy is sewing on a Brother PQ 1500 SL. I have no problem sewing vinyl or faux leather on the machine. That's great, Cindy. I used to have a Brother 500D embroidery machine, and it sewed through pretty thick. During that time, I wasn't doing bags. I did girls costuming and like full, party dresses. And it sewed through some pretty thick stuff too. Yeah, Vonda, I feel like if you don't have a fabricator, I would go with the cylinder. I feel like if I had started bag making, this was something I actually just shared over on Instagram with someone. I'm an accidental bag maker. I got this machine to repair our canvas tents, our heavy duty glamping tents that we have here on the farm that we used to rent out. And when I was done repairing those tents, I was like, what else can I make with this? And that's how I stumbled upon Lauren and Oka Roots and, everybody. And so I feel like if I would have been sewing bags on a domestic or a semi-industrial machine like my 475 QE is basically what Jess uses on Oka Roots. Hers is just the another addition. I feel like if I would have been confident on bag making on that, I probably would have just went for a cylinder arm if I was just a bag maker. I do feel like though, I know the cylinder arm can do leather, but I can sew leather bags on this versus I couldn't do that in the 475Q. And I don't know, I feel like, well, you can still sit at you can put a table onto the long arm, the cylinder arm, right? So yeah, I feel like, I love my Fabricator, but if I was already into bag making and I felt confident with what I was using for bag making, I might just go for the cylinder arm and not have done this. All right, so we're going to start with our little pocket that goes on the back, I think. Right? No, we're not doing, that's right, the mini doesn't do that. So we're going to start with our front main panel. Oh my God, my pattern is, hold on a second, y'all. My pattern is out of order. There we go. 12. All right. Yeah, page 12. All right. Alrighty. We are going to get our our curved pocket piece, which is this. And we are going to put our zipper on the front of it first. So I need my zipper overlay. I need my zipper. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like it's a, you know, getting a new machine is a personal journey as well, right? Like it's just figuring out what is, well, one, what's the best for the price range you need, right? And also for what you want to do. So, but it's nice to get feedback from everybody else about like what they use and why they use it, right? All right, so I'm gonna clip my centers. All right, and then we're going to measure. Dot. What did everybody get holiday-wise for sewing? Anybody get anything sewing-wise for the holiday? I got some new rulers. That was what I needed. A lot of my ruler, well, my big ruler, my 24-inch ruler was, it was really worn off. I've been waiting because, so if you guys didn't know, we have a pretty big laser, and we'd like to do some different rulers, in the future. So I'm like been holding out, but the studio just isn't done. So I got a new 24 by, what is it, 6, and I also got like the 4x4 square because I want to start like trying in foundational paper piecing. Anybody know what that is? It's like the paper piecing that you do with a piece of paper underneath the fabric, and my one girlfriend has got me interested in it, so we're gonna give it a go together. And I kind of wanted to put this here. Do you think that's too much? Do you think I should put it where everybody else is putting it? Or like, oh, you know what? I think I'm going to put it on the top of the, I'm going to put it on, or no, I'll put it on the inside. I'm going to put it on the inside. I know. You've pieced like that? You enjoy it? Yeah, I want to give it a go. All right. Yeah, that's what everybody says. Vonda, I think we're going to do it. So I wrote this. I put it out in the world earlier today. I'm going to put it out in the world here. I have this bag pattern in my brain that I want to draft. And I feel like the, there's an area on it I think would be perfect to put a piece of like quilted goodness. And I think that that might be, so I'm not promising it anytime soon. Like it might happen at the end of 2025. But I have some good friends who said they'd help me, because I can totally self-draft things. I use Photoshop and stuff for like designing like my prints and whatnot. And I'm sure I could learn how to draft a pattern on there. I'm sure I could learn it. But part of me is like, I don't really want to learn that. I just want to design the pattern, but I want there to be a way for everybody else to get it, right? So then I guess learning that part of Photoshop has to be something that I learn. So I am sewing through that self-adhesive interfacing right now. It is one reason I'm going slow. But I am gonna have to clean my needle. And do I have a little bit of water here for my iron. I'm gonna just clean off my needle a little bit, because that goo will start really affecting your seam allowance, your stitching. Like there, I just got a bunch of it off. Okay. All right, now we're gonna pull through here. Yeah, I have I think my girlfriend who's done the foundational paper piecing. I think she's gonna design some for us. So I'm kind of excited about that. All right, so now we're gonna cut this away. Yeah, what got me thinking about this pattern in my head is our new charms that we're going to do. So if you didn't see, we're releasing, what we're saying is Charmed by TBH. Thanks to Minnie in the Mountains and branding the TBH. Jen. So I had this, once I started looking at the charms and seeing the different bags that are like being focused on, that I saw like in the trend, I was like, oh, I'd really like to design a pattern that would work with those, but also has more of like kind of my feel. So we're gonna play with it. The craft reporter promised me, Amber, promised me she'd help me a bit. And I'm sure Amber Lee from Evergreen Threads would probably help me too. All right, so we have that. And I don't have the vinyl cut out for this yet, but if you want to, this is from Saya Swag, this piece of hardware. But if you want, where is it at? Do I have it hanging here? Oh, where is it? Jolie Lee Creations. And now I'm not finding it. I thought it was hanging here. Oh, here it is. If you want to do tassels on your bags with like these zipper pulls, Jolie Lee Creations has a template for it, so you know exactly how to cut it out. So I'm just going to do that afterwards, but we're gonna put a tassel on the front of this cutie patootie. So Now I'm gonna get the zipper on here. It looks crooked. The zipper tape is from when I like first started bag making, and it's from Amazon. It's not the best, but it'll suffice. I'm gonna burn my edges here just to keep it from fraying. All right, there's that. Now I need to find the piece for the lining. All right, we're gonna set you aside here, and we're just gonna This is gonna be so cute. I have a feeling my daughter's gonna steal this. I want to use it. I was thinking about doing a giveaway. So anybody who purchased the Evergreen desk, anybody who purchased the Evergreen desk, dyed fabric, to enter anybody who purchased that. Again, there's 2 pieces left. We get an entry. So I think that's what I'm going to use it for, and I'm just going to tell my daughter she can't have it. But she really liked the Love You So Mush fabric on her pants. So maybe I have to make her something else. All right, so there's my zipper pocket. So now I can remove this double-sided tape. And we're going to weave this guy through like this. Oh, I just kind of gauge it there, but then I'm going to bring it over here and make sure it's straight. Oh, it's so cute. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to stitch across the top here. No, we're going to flip it this direction first. And stitch across the bottom here, then we're going to flip it under and we're going to stitch this direction. Make sure you change your stitch length from putting your zipper on to doing a top stitch. Now we're going to leave our tails. Down that hole. right, now I'm going to pull these top ones through, tie those off. I have to get to the grocery store today too. Oh, kids. They eat you out of house and home. It is nice having them both home. My daughter is studying for the praxis test to be a biology teacher. So wish her luck, because she's been doing the practice tests and studying the flashcards. She's going to take it before she heads back to school. So that way when she graduates in the spring, she'll be all ready to go to apply for jobs for next fall. So she's working hard on that. My son, he's been mostly playing video games with my daughter's boyfriend. But he did really good with his first semester of college. So we're really proud of him. All A's and 1 B. It's a shame it takes so long to get that tassel template. I really would like one. Oh, are they out? I didn't know they were out of them. I got mine at, I think it was a So Magical. I got mine. I don't know if Carolina Little Stitches, does Kayla have them? I don't know if she makes one too. I would message Jolie Lee Creations. Trying to think if there is anybody else. Yeah, I don't think I've ever bought anything that I had to wait. I've always bought like her templates and stuff when I've been in person. Okay, there's our cute little zipper with our little mushy mushies in the inside. So cute. All right, so that's that. Now we're going to take our elasty, right? We need our little elastics. Need our little elastics, and then we're going to measure where we're going to place our elastics. And I'm going to clip them in place. This is a cute little add-on to a backpack to have this like extender pocket in the front. Yeah, email her. I would ask. It never hurts. I mean, I say that all the time, even with our stuff. It never hurts to send me a message and ask, because, you know, all I can do is say no, right? So or, you know, it is the way it is, right? But if you don't ask, you don't know. Sometimes things are there's an ability, right, to make things work. So I would reach out to Leslie and ask. And you're just going to stay stitch these down 1/8 of an inch. Okay, so there's that. Now we're going to get our lining piece. We're going to clip our centers on this too. Seams of sole. I'm looking at, oh, cool. She's not out, but it's has a 7 to 10 day turnaround on top of shipping because they're painted to order. Oh, yeah, which is fine for special colors, but you think she'd have, yeah, she might have, yeah. Patricia, you're probably right. Yeah. Hi, Patricia. How are you today? Glad you're here. All right. So now we're just going to line up our center marks. And we are going to be sewing, let me move this. Wrong side, where am I? Here. We're going to be sewing here down to here, okay? So you want to just clip that in place so everything is correct. And I think my lining is a little bit bigger than my front, so I'm going to clip it down then. Yeah, because I don't think mine has any special color. I think mine's just like clear on the glitter. So. Oh, cool. A wicked bag with some of the hourglass fabric for the lining. I love the hourglass. I feel like, you know, it's a good like throwback to the original Wizard of Oz, right? Nice. I didn't know that Tandy Leather had one. Thank you for sharing that. All right, so now we're going to stitch and our seam allowance. Oh, I always forget what she had the seam allowance as. Okay. All righty, here we go. And this is where just take your time going around curves. Nope, I don't need to go across the top. I go just here. That's right. I like the little tassel zipper pulls. I feel like for certain bags, it really does make a cute little accent. And with the trend of accessories on accessories, it is an accessory that is then a part of the bag. So I know not everybody likes a whole bunch of like, but it's really, I think we're going to see a whole lot of it this coming year. So ways you can add those bags, especially if you're sewing to sell. You know, what happens with, you know, craft fairs and markets is people end up, you don't realize it, but people have already been conditioned, especially by the holidays, of what they've been seeing all year round in your, you know, primary marketplaces, right? So, and all of your fashion brands. And they're looking for things that mimic that, even if they don't know that they're looking for those things. So, all right. So now I'm just gonna do some little snips into my curve here. And I'm gonna clip this down so that there's not a bunch of bulk there. And we're gonna turn it right side out. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. Pull my elastic. Oh, this bag is gonna be adorable. Oh my goodness. All right, so there is the curve pocket. Now we need to top stitch, and we're going to top stitch from like just below our elastic here, and then around the corner, okay? Goodness, it's adorable. The corduroy just gives it this whole other... I'm so excited to be able to offer all of our prints in corduroy on the pre-order in January. And I can't wait to see some of you who ordered the new Aurora prints in the corduroy. I can't wait to see some of the bags you guys make with those. Because I didn't buy any of that I didn't get any of the corduroy for myself. I got some denim, but I wish I would have got some corduroy for myself in that, because it really printed out very pretty, and it has like a very soft vibe to that print, even though that print is pretty bright. It really gave that print like a soft vibe. Hi, Amberly. How are you doing this morning, Mama? Everybody, Amberly is the pattern designer of Evergreen Threads, and she's here with us this morning. Thanks for popping on for a little bit, girlfriend. I was telling everybody that I have this bag pattern in my brain, and that I'm going to need my bag pattern besties to help me figure out how to draft the thing. I don't want to become a pattern designer, but I have this bag pattern in my head, And I feel like if I did have one pattern, it would be the one. So you and I will chitty chat later. Okay. Not because I have enough on my plate. Maybe I should just tell you the idea, Amberly. And you, not that you don't have your own ideas. I feel like, you know, you want to do it all, right? You can't do it all, though. I'm like right there. There we go. Adorable. Oh, what was going on here? Mama pulled the... There we go. There we are. Amber Lee. I know, I'm trying, girlfriend. Definitely chat with me about your idea. Yeah, that would be fun. It would be a fun collab. I could dye some more fabric. So, oh crap, what was I going to say? I was going to say something, Amberly, and then I got distracted. I don't remember. It'll come to me. Gotta love perimenopause brain. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Amberly, I feel like the corduroy, I don't know if did you order corduroy on your order with the flash period? I don't know if you did. Maybe you did. I feel like the corduroy is a good weight for this too, for the front. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. We're going to put a tassel here, Amberly. All right, so now this is the part, Amberly, that I think I got wrong on my medium size one. So let me grab these. So now this is the pocket extenders. All right. So I think I cut these too long as well because they're supposed to be right underneath. But you fold them long ways, right? And I'm gonna sew through here and then turn them, correct? No, just I sew this, turn it, right? And then the folded edge is what goes up against here, and that's what gets stitched. Yeah, I did cut them a little long. All right. But longer is better than shorter. I'm pretty sure this is what I'm supposed to do. Amberly's not stopping me, so I know there's a delay, so I probably should wait for the delay. It's always nice when the pattern designer is on here because I think this is right. I'm pretty sure this is what I did. I think the reason, again, on my bigger one that I was off on this is because I made that extender piece. Oh, match the other end, like this way. Maybe it's this way, Amberly. Yeah, you're right. It is the other way. I'm glad I waited for you, girlfriend. I'm glad I waited for you. All right. Yeah, it's this way. So fold them this direction. But I think the reason I didn't need this piece as big as what it was on my other one is I made that because I had made that extender for my panel piece. Yeah, just stitch along the top and then turn. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. All right. I should have back stitched there. I'm gonna knot it off. And we're just going to turn this little baby like so, right? Bait, but that looks a little short. I don't know, Amberly. I mean, it's fine if there's a little bit of gap there. I don't care how it looks. I feel like it does look a little short here, so it's fine. We're okay. It doesn't matter to me. We're fine. We're gonna do it this way, and this is the way it's gonna go. But I think I was supposed to do it. Well, I could rip that out. I think I was supposed to do it this way. I don't think it's supposed to, because it's supposed to be as wide as my elastic, right? Yeah. We can rip this out. It's only a couple stitches. What are we saying? Everything is fixable. There we go. And Amber, are you still planning on coming out with the jumbo version of this? Or you think you're going to hold off and work on other ideas? Because I know you have other ideas too. After the quarter inch comes off the top, it should come up just under the elastic. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's just slightly a little bigger. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just stitch across the top here. I'm glad you popped on exactly for this part, because this was the part that after I did it and then reread the pattern, I was like, oh no, I think I did that wrong. And then it was much bigger because I had made that extended piece for my panel. And I was like, I don't really know, because my pattern, my project wasn't exact, right? So this one though, I didn't have to make any type of extension here or anything. Oh, and that's my fabricator not wanting to do cotton wovens. But it is a good thing that she does that instead of ruining the motor. All right, you guys who've been here for a while, you've seen this before. This is my Fabricator's cork. I feel like every sewing machine has their cork. This is this one's. She likes to get caught up in the rotary area here. So there's a piece of thread stuck in here, so I need to get that taken care of. So I have to take stuff apart. I should make a list while we're here, because this is the other, I need to get these pins. I need to order more of those for this year. All right, and then we get out our little vice grippy tool. Every machine has her ways. Come on. There we go. broke my needle now, which is also fun. Let's see. Let's put this back on here and see if I can turn it. I hate when it happens when the needle is down. Sometimes it happens and I can get the needle up. If you watched my first video of getting my Fabricator, this is the thing I broke, and I feel like when I broke it, I feel like that was when it became the problem. Because I had never used an industrial machine before. Come on, baby. There we go. If I can get that piece of thread out of there, she'll move. Come on. Come on. There we go. She's really in there today. Light, light, light. My little pincher things aren't up here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let me get the fabric out. I can get the needle is like right above. Come on. Maybe if I do this. Go up. There we go. Do I have something? There we are. There, that piece is out. Okay. Now, it's just a matter of this piece that's stuck. Come on. I wish this little piece here wasn't in here. I'm sure I'm not. This is why Sailrite doesn't sponsor me. Oh gosh, she's really in there. Let's see if I can. Nope. Nope. I don't think everybody has this issue. I think I'm just the one who has this issue. Oh God, that piece of thread is like really stuck in there. All right, we might be hollering for the hubs. It's not wanting to turn. Oh, there, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay. Keep going. There we go. We're getting her. Oh, come on. Come on. Turn and as soon as we see that little piece of pink thread, now it's really in there, I think. But it has to go this direction, so. It doesn't have a grip. Nope. Oh, maybe it'll come out this way now if I can turn it all the way. Jeez, girlfriend. Nope. Nope. Oh, there we go. We got her. She's moving now. Just gotta get my vice grip off. My hands are all oily now too. Oh, there's, I see a little piece of it. I think she's gonna come out now. Come on. Now my needle's going down. That's gonna keep it from coming out. All right, I'm gonna go get my husband. Oh! All right, I'll be back. Okay, let's see here if I can grab it. There's this piece of thread stuck in there and I can't seem to get it to turn. Nope, that's okay. Oh, there you go. Usually the vice grip, if you turn it, it'll, here, vice grip's there. If I turn this, usually I can get the thread to come out of there. But this time it just isn't. Go.
No.
How did you cut it?
Oh, it's coming in pieces.
Oh. See if it'll turn now. Oh, it's not on the. Can turn it a little bit more, then it might, some of it might come out.
Need like a dental pick. Yeah. These set screws are set, right?
Yeah. There you go. It's turning pretty good now. Put the thing on. It has to be on the gear.
Yeah. Still tight as fuck.
You're live, by the way. Because I'm sewing live and this got stuck. It's okay.
Thanks for telling me.
Sorry. There you go.
We count how many times I cursed.
You didn't. That was the first time.
Oh, number one?
Yep.
That's rare.
Here we go. She's moving. Let me sit down a second and see.
Definitely. Oh, see,
There
there's
it is.
more.
There it is. I said to them, this is why Sailrite doesn't choose me as one of their people.
Definitely.
Yeah, keep turning it.
Yeah, well, this little vice grip thing, I'm sure, is definitely not a approved method.
It's in there. It's good.
Yeah.
sometimes if you keep turning it, it'll like work its way out. There's a piece. Yeah, right there. That one there isn't coming.
Is this still threaded up?
Yeah, but it's not gonna.
It's pulling it in.
Okay, well here, watch out. Let me get in there a second.
Because all that has to do.
Well, I couldn't get my needle up. That's why it's not out. Now if I can get my needle up, maybe. Yeah. See, my needle will only come up. Yeah, at least 10 to 15% of your sewing is fixing your machine, I know. I'm gonna have to cut around this. There we go. All right. Now all of it's out of there.
Because it kept pulling more in. It's like right behind that. There we go. Probably was it. Feel better? Yeah, now she's. Let me get a possum pen and see. Put it down and see if my needle moves. That's how you. Here, moved my
mechanic. Hold on a second. Because it's still going to be hard to turn. Watch out.
Yeah, okay.
Here, stay here before we release your services. Dennis, wait a second. Oh, you're gonna go look for something.
If you have windows open, I'd rather not suck all the heat out of the
Oh,
house.
yeah. Well, it was hot. Okay. Yeah, my needle goes up and down. We're good. Thank you for your services and your one curse word. I'm sure YouTube docked my ratings. Alright. Well, that was a side adventure I wasn't expecting today. Alright, let's get ourselves back together here. Thank goodness for my hubby, who he likes this machine because it has its own oil pan. It reminds him of a car. Alright. Rethread that. I'll lift this back up, and I'm going to, let me find my little brushy brush. Where is it? There it is. I'm just gonna go in here with this and just in case there's any other gooky gook in there. And re-oil it quick. Hi, Sarah. Thanks for joining us. You're just tuning in after we've had a bit of a situation, but we're back at it. We're just getting everything re-oiled and ready to go. Okay. The belt is on, right? Everything's good. Get our, oh, my bobbin. I have to fix, look at that. Gotta fix that. Slight delay, but it's all right. Okay. I'm just gonna look in here if I have anything that needs cleaned. Okay. All right. Let me just take a stitch across this real quick, just because I cut into it to cut it away from there. So we're just gonna stitch it one more time. All right, so there's that. Now we did the first one. So we're gonna turn these little babies. Oh, well, thanks for coming and watching, Sarah. Appreciate that. All right, so now I'm just gonna kind of flatten these. Finger press them. Okay. And then what we're going to do, oh, my husband got, no, we got oil on the, dirt on our cutie patootie. All right, well, that's what we have. Anybody keep Shout near their sewing machine? It's a good option. I have some Shout here. I'm gonna clean that quick. There we go. All right. Now we're going to move on. Oh my goodness, that was stressful. But I'm happy for our good hubs. All right, fold edge of pocket extender, flush the curved, and yeah, okay. So I'm going to piece this right underneath there like so, right? No, wrong way. Like this. And then I'm gonna stitch that down right, yes. That was the posi pin thing. And I don't need more clips, I have clips right here. Oh, I need a drink. Let's just take a breather. That was stressful. I was worried because it usually doesn't get that jammed. But, you know, sometimes. And now I'm going to stitch this. Oh, thank you, Sarah. I really love this like soft pink. And I feel like the Flaming Flamingo with the soft pink is super fun. The thread. Okay. Let me get myself organized here again. You know, that type of thing always throws you off, right? Here's all my clips. All right. We show the real thing here, everybody. All right, now we're gonna top stitch. I'm gonna pull this through. I can clip this to be flush with that. And then there's our extender. Yep. Looks good, looks good. All right, next piece. am really happy that I'm going to get to sew with everybody a couple times this week. It's been a long time. We've been so busy with other stuff. All right. These prints, again, will be, I know they're kind of Valentine's-y. We did run them on our last pre-order, but they will be available again. I feel like this one in particular, I mean, I think all of them, you could do them for more than just Valentine's Day. So they'll be available, these prints will be available again at our next pre-order. Okay, now we are going to baste our pocket onto our front panel piece. I want to clip my centers. And this is the Prism Shift from Fabric Therapy in Poppy. The color is Poppy. So I'm going to match my centers up. Oh, what am I doing? Not that direction. Front side. All right, so there we are. Oh, this is going to be so cute, you guys. Oh, and you need to clip this. And then we're going to match this up to here. And this. Am I doing this right, Amberly? See, this is where I felt like I was wrong. Let me read. Layer made from did that. Okay. 19. This is a part where I feel like I'm missing something. All right. Main front panel in front of you. Right side up. Lay your curved pocket. Legs here facing up. Start with your right hand side. Match up the raw. Oh, that's what I'm missing. So I'm just laying this over like this. So that is what I was missing. So I'm just going to fold this part over like this. So you're going to have a little fold here. But then it gives it that extension with your, so I didn't really miss anything. It's just this part when I did my bigger one, like I said, when I made that extender piece, I had made it a little too big. So this part I'm learning for the first time. So Oh, thanks, Sarah. Well, the next dyed fabric release is on the 1st. So at 8 o'clock Eastern time, we are releasing, it's Enchanted Woodberry. And it's a blend of like purples and greens. It's really, really pretty. It has kind of like a very soft vibe to it. And we do have a fair amount of pieces. So hopefully Patreon always gets an hour early access. My paid Patreon. But this one has like, I want to say we probably have close to 40 pieces in this drop. So the odds are in everybody's favor to get a piece. And I do think I have a fair amount of denim pieces in this drop as well. So you should be good. All right, so I'm going to stitch this, just stay stitch this along the sides. Probably could have just turned and gone across there, but I'm going to do this side quick just so that I have both sides stitched down. I know some of my strikers have already posted some sneak peeks of the dyed fabric, and I did post a few images of it over in my Facebook group. So it's a pretty one. It's funny because this time of year I tend to like forget what I dyed over the summer. So when I go to like get ready to promote it and everything and to share it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's what I did. Plus I am planning all of the dyes for the summer right now, so it's also like I'm trying not to do the same ones. And there we go. All right, and then I'm just gonna stay stitch this across the top here. This is gonna be, didn't pull my thread. So what does everybody think of the colors of the year? I know a lot of people weren't happy with Pantones with the Mocha Mousse, but I personally like it. I'm a neutral gal, so I do like neutrals. I like colors, but I do like a neutral, and that's a good neutral because you can have variations of it. I know a lot of people were happy with the Kona Cotton color because it's purple, a dark purple nocturne. And then I saw that Etsy, theirs is like a, it's not mint, it's more like a light sage color. I forget what they called it now. But it's like it's a minty greens. And then Bear, which is the other one I follow, which is like home decor. I knew someone was going to do a dark cherry because all of the things I saw, like burgundies and dark cherries, are definitely a color I was seeing a lot when I was doing my research. So, and now I got this out of order, so bear with me. 19. There we go. this because we did that part. All right, what's next? Okay, we're gonna set this piece aside for now. Okay, so there we have our front piece. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be adorable. Okay, we get to set her aside, and now we need our zipper. So this is my what are we calling this? Our zipper extender. And then we have our zipper. And I'm using this. And oh, and I did want to make, let's figure that out quick. Before I go any further with this stuff, I do want to figure out how I'm turning this into a crossbody. And I was thinking this area here for putting like the D-rings, the additional D-rings to be able to clip on. But I'm not really quite sure if I do this. Let me clip a little mark here on both sides. This is not part of the pattern, y'all. This is me hacking. I want to be able to convert this from a backpack to a crossbody. All right, so there's kind of like the center area where it's going to curve, right? Do I want it there, or I want it slightly over? I think I want it slightly over from there. All right, so 3. There's a inch. And keep my seam allowance in mind here. So there. All right, so now I have my marks there for that. Let's get out a Carolina Little Stitches tool, you guys. All right, where is it? Where do I have it? Oh, I think I have it in here. Okay. So this is to make the, so you can hide your little D-ring connector. You can get this from Carolina's Little Stitches. Did I do that wrong? No. I did do that wrong. To hold it the other way, Jenna. There we go. Okay. now the part where we hold our breath. This is, let me tell you what this little tool is. This is the 1-inch convert strap tool from Carolina's Little Stitches. So I'm gonna have to go make a piece, I think. I don't think I have anything cut for this because I was thinking about it and wasn't quite sure exactly what I was gonna do. So. All right, so now we have that cut out. I'm gonna flip you guys around. We're gonna go over to the table. We're gonna cut some corduroy to make our D-ring connectors. All right. Sorry, I'm moving you guys. All right. So we need what do we need? It's a 1-inch. So is it 3? And you're gonna come into the center. No, I'm gonna do 4. I'm gonna do like 4 by 4, and then I can fold it all in on each. Yeah, fold it all in on each other. Well, we'll just do 4, and we'll stitch this. All right, and then we'll cut it in half. Alrighty. So I'm going to clip the center of this so I know where my center is. And then I'm going to take my ruler, draw a center, and I'm going to fold in, and fold again. We're going to top stitch down both sides. I don't know if Amberly is still on, but Amberly, I don't know if you were here when I was saying about, I didn't get my webbing for this. So I'm going to make the strap that it is a crossbody strap, but that it can convert into the backpack still. So that's what we're doing. All right, I need my D-rings. Where's, oh my goodness, all the way on the bottom. Did I not have D-rings? Oh, no, I do. Thought for sure I had at least 2 more. Okay. again, rose gold hardware was all the rage for a while there, and then it kind of went out of style. All right, so now I'm just going to stay stitch these together. I feel like the mini is a good size to potentially be a crossbody. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to push those through that hole we made, right? To where we want them. And then that little flap there, that it kind of creates like a little bit of a, I don't know how to explain it. There's a little ledge there. I don't know if you can see, there's like a little ledge there. All right, so we're gonna sew that. We're gonna sew as close as we can right here, okay? And then when we flip it, actually, I don't think we need to do that on this one. I can just sew right over. Do we want to see the top stitch there or don't we? I kind of don't. So if you don't want to see the top stitch, you're going to fold it over and you're just going to sew right along there as close as you can. Let's see if I caught it. Yep. And then that's turned. And now we're gonna put, I'm gonna put a rivet there, and then that'll be what holds my strap. But that's cute. That's gonna be really cute. Okay, I'm happy. Adorable. All right. Push it through. Make sure everything looks straight. Don't you dare. Young lady, don't be giving me hassle. Oh, I didn't get it. There we go. I'm gonna try it from this side. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. Adorable. All right. Now I'm going to put my mark for my rivet and we're going to rivet it right away. So I'm going to, because it's 1 inch, we're gonna go, yeah, it's 1 inch there, so go there. Does that look right? That does not look centered. I should have been a little bit over there. All right, let me go rivet this quick and then we'll move on. Did anybody get a rivet press for Christmas or over the holiday? I know that they always do a really good deal on rivet presses. Oh, I don't have a whole lot of rose gold rivets. I think I have enough to finish this. That's a beefy area. There we go. All right, let me just press these down. Oh, that's gonna look so cute. I know I keep saying that. But do you ever have like where you're picking your colors and you're like, oh, I don't know. And then you make it and you're like, yes, that's adorable. Or that was perfect. Good choices. All right, there we have it. So now when I put this together, you know, you can either have like, you know, your keychains or something on the side if you want, or make it into a crossbody. Very fun. All right, back to the regular scheduled programming. So you want to find your centers on your zipper extender pieces. And this was the part I had to also kind of play with, because sometimes, you know, depending on your zipper, it might be stretchier, or, you know, so this is definitely one of the parts that's the more intermediate part once you put it onto your flap. So ugh, got caught in the saying 2.5. So let me make sure I'm measured right. I'm gonna bring my zippers in, and then I'm gonna lay, because this is the top, this is the exterior fabric, and this is, we're gonna sandwich this like so. I'm going to try to make sure they're as lined up as possible. Clip them. And then we're going to back stitch at the beginning and the end. Don't back stitch too much. Like, I'll just do 2, because if you do need to adjust this, if you go too crazy here, it can be difficult to undo it if you need to adjust anything. So there's that end. Now we're gonna, before I forget about this, I want to find my center of my zipper. And I do clip zippers, but you need to be very mindful of where the weave ends. So there is a spot you can see. And if it's a woven zipper, which I mean like the ones that are like striped and whatnot, I don't recommend clipping into those at all. I would mark your zipper then. But this isn't a woven zipper. It is, but it has the actual markings of like where you can and can't clip. Okay. So just a slight little tiny notch so you know where your center is. And then we're gonna clip, we're gonna do the same thing, we're gonna sandwich. And it's a little awkward because you have a long zipper here, but and then we're gonna do the same thing here. I always like to make sure my zipper is straight. I think for anybody who this is a new type of zipper for them, this can be a little difficult. I did this type of zipper on the train cases by So Sweetness, and I did a bunch of those. I made a bunch of them, and I feel like that helped me be a little bit more practiced in this type of zipper. All right, and then you can top stitch. And Amberly does have to stay stitch the edges as well. So there's our zipper piece. Now we're gonna do our flap. Alright, so now we need to find our flap piece. And we're gonna find our centers on our flap. Oh, before we go any further though, I want to put my little, should I put my tag, should I put the Make Magic on the top here? Or should I put it on the inside? What do you guys think? I feel like that's kind of super cute on the top. What if I got a piece of the poppy vinyl and I framed it? I think that's what we're doing. Where's the poppy vinyl? We're gonna give this a little Misty. I agree. I think it's gonna be super cute. It needs something, right? Now it's like to give it the right amount of border, the right amount of pretty. There we go. Okay. And then there's that. And I love a little puff underneath my tags. I'm like really I feel like it makes the tags look really good. So we're gonna round those corners a little bit. Cutie patootie. All right, now we need to measure where we're sticking this baby. I know, it is the perfect little something something. I agree completely. So that's 2.5. I have to remember that there's a seam allowance, a decent seam allowance here. So 1.5. All right, where's the end? There it is. All right, so I'm going to stitch this down first. I feel like the checks are like throwing me off with what the center is, but yeah, it's centered. Alrighty. That foam underneath there wants to move on you. It's slippery. We're adding all sorts of cute little extras to this, right? Like I said, this is going to be the giveaway to everybody who purchased the Evergreen dusk dyed fabric. Since I would think most people who purchased that fabric were going to do this pattern anyways. I was going to do with Amber Lee where we gave a free pattern out, but I'll do anybody who purchased the dyed fabric. This will be a little, oh my goodness, he's going to be adorable. I love these tags. So these are some of our new tags that will be available. They'll be debuting on the 5th, so we will have some inventory available, and then you'll be able to pre-order them again on January 18th. But we have this one, which is the purple mushroom on the pink, pearl pink background with navy blue, and then there's a red mushroom too in the pack. So, well, there's 3 packs. You can choose which one you want. But they're adorable. Okay. Now we're going to sew that down. So we've been working with Jade and Chris at the Heartwood and Hide and coming up with some cool things for next year. Some new products. Our dynamic fabric kit launches on January 1st, and that will have a new product you're going to see from us. It's bookish and sewing combined, which is fun. Oh my gosh, you guys, he's so cute. Adorable. Apollo's chewing a bony. Someone must have gave him a treat. Okay. There's that. How stinking cute. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm going to clean my needle again because I went through that foam. And I know I have some residue on there. Don't stab yourself with the needle, Jenna. Did I stab myself? No. Okay. Now we're going to lay this on top of right sides together on top of here, and we're going to clip that in place. And then we're going to, it's going to be Let me make sure I'm right here before I tell you. Yes. So teeth down, we're going to be, and I'm going to clip the front where my center mark is. Okay, right like that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to unzip, and I'm going to tuck my zipper pulls down underneath like so. All right. And I'm going to try to get this here in the front curved first. Use as many clips as what you need, all right? And then I'm going to come back up here to my back part and start clipping there, because this turn here is your hardest turn, okay? So you just need to take your time. And corduroy can like to move, so if you are using corduroy, it can feel, it's not silky, but it can feel that way. So just use as many clips as what you need to get it around. Losing it. All right, there she is. Now we are going to stitch her. We're going to stitch her on. All right, so we're just going to do 1/8 of an inch all the way around, because then we're going to have to put our top on and, well, our lining on and turn her. So let me move this out of the way. We're going to get our stiletto. We're going to breathe. We're going to take a drink. And we're just going to 1/8 of an inch all the way around. And just make sure your zipper pulls are out of your way. And take your time around the turns. hear somebody. Sorry if he's getting your dog going, if you have a dog. I'm trying to take my time here on this turn. All right, we're on one side. Now what I like to do here is I like to take this zipper and I like to kind of scrunch it all together because and use one of my big clips. So it's like that, so it stays out of the way when we're putting our lining piece on. Okay, so now what we're going to do is find our centers. Okay, and we're going to sandwich them right sides together on top of each other. And we're going to stop our stitches right. I always like to come over where my zipper extender piece is. So I'm going to come right over that. And then we're going to leave this part open. But I'm going to leave that clip there. But just so you can kind of know where I'm going to end my stitches. It's going to be like right over the top of it. I like to do like a back stitch there because it kind of keeps it lay really nice. Hey, House of Stitches, how you doing? How was your holidays? Well, we still have one left, the new year. Can you guys believe that it's gonna be 2025? I feel like, I know I'm not old. Like 40, your 40s are not old, but it just feels like those of us who were born in the 1900s, it just feels like, wow, 2025? It's just crazy. So you just want to try to push in your zipper and make sure it's not like folded over anywhere when you're doing this so that you can get a nice stitch all the way around. I kind of like feel with my fingers and then feel where the zipper is and like put the clip up to that point. Also here where this really tight corner is, I kind of try to like do that same thing, like feel where that zipper is and then all of us have like our good clips and our generic clips. Put good clips there because that will really hold it and like help you when you're going around. Oh, cool. Ohio Bucks. I wish I could get in. I feel like I do so many other things that sports aren't like a stress reliever for me. I feel like I get anxious. So, again, like I said, if you want to invite me over to watch a game with you or something, I'm cool with that. Just have some good food. I'll even bring some good food. I'm just not. And I was a cheerleader, but I feel like, I don't know, I just never got really into sports. Baseball, I do like a good baseball game, but it's not like I follow it now either. All right, so I'm going to move that one clip out of the way. And like I said, I'm just going to go slightly, maybe, I would say maybe a 1/4 inch. That's where I'm going to start over my zipper extender. stiletto. And just take your time, feeling where your zipper is. You too, Sarah. Have a good afternoon. Oh, I'm twisted here. Got some extra thread down in there. There we go. All right, so now what we want to do is we're going to clip some notches. And again, you got to think about your zipper. I'm just going to clip little ones all the way around. If you're, don't use a woven zipper for turned stuff, is all I got to say. I wouldn't for anything that's curved. Then you can't do this part, or you can only do it to the stuff like your fabric. So I highly recommend, it's okay to clip your zippers, you just don't want to clip them too far in. They have like a little line there if you look really closely at your zipper. Do a little bit. All right, and we're gonna turn this baby. Hi, Helen from Scotland. That's one place on my bucket list. I really want to go to Scotland. I actually was talking with some friends. We were talking about doing, how fun would this be? All right, an international trip with a bunch of sewing friends. All right, but we go to all of like the textile places in other countries. So like in Scotland, we could go and like all the tweeds and like we're not actually sewing. We're going and like, we're going and looking at fabric. Like, wouldn't that be a fun adventure with a bunch of sewing friends? I would love to do that. Okay. This is the other thing with corduroy. You just got to kind of rubber down. Look how nice this looks. So now you're just going to kind of pull your zipper all the way around just to make sure that it's like, this is how you'll know too if you clipped it too far, especially if it's a woven zipper. And then we're just going to lay that like that. You could totally put a woven label right there, and maybe that's what I'm going to do. Maybe I will put my woven label right there. How cute would that be if I put this little, because you don't see them in the bottom, right? But when you flip this up, you're going to see this little woven label, this little girly. Yeah, I think we're doing that. So I'm going to just take a piece of double-sided tape. I'm going to lay it in, I'm going to lay it like right over my stay stitch, like so. All right, and then I'm going to stick this little baby right there. I'm just going to have to watch when I sew her. I wish this one had a little bit of a bigger area there, because they're going to lose some of it. There. Don't get twisted now. There we are. All right. Kind of get it nice and flat there. And now we're going to top stitch this baby. All right. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Adorable. Come on. There we go. How stinking cute. Oh, look it. How cute is that? All right. Now we're going to move on to if you were going to put a zipper pocket on the back, on the big one, this is where you would put the zipper pocket on the back. What we're going to do now is we are going to make our little pocket that goes onto our back. So we're going to set this aside. And we're going to get our pocket pieces. So this is our pocket pieces. I feel like back here would be another great spot for like a tag or something. But we're just going to make a simple turned pocket. And I am going to find my center on this just so that when I turn it, I can gauge where it goes. Whoa, clips flying. I'm going to leave an opening here to turn it. Okay. And now we're going to clip our corners. I always like to clip my corners down so that when you turn something, you don't have that extra bulk. Okay, flip that under, finger press it real nice so that it's flush. I'm just going to clip that for now. All right, now we're going to get our back panel. And this is where, don't sew it upside down. You want your curve to be at the top. Find your centers. Do you do the zipper pocket on the back of the mini one? I feel like what I would do instead of the way she does the zipper pocket on the back, you could, but it's going to be a really tiny zipper pocket. I feel like it might get in the way of like your hardware. What I kind of did, well, so here I'll show you. This is what you could do, and it probably wouldn't get in the way. I did on my big one. Let me get this out a little bit. So on my big one, I did a slip pocket and a zipper pocket, and I feel like you could probably do this instead of putting it here along the side, like in the side area. I feel like I would maybe like, that would maybe work. I really like this because I feel like you could just slip your phone here, and then you still have a zipper pocket in the back here. So there's options. I would measure out, if I was going to do that, I would measure out exactly where are these going to end up with the zipper. I mean, I think it'd be fine. It'd probably be fine. You're just going to have a really tiny zipper pocket there. Let's see, because our seam allowances to put this together are actually 1/2 inch. So it's a pretty deep seam allowance. So you don't have as much room as what it looks on the back. All right, so there's my pocket. But yeah, you probably could still do a decent, I mean, it would only be, you know, as big as what this is maybe. And that's not too bad. It just wouldn't be a very deep pocket here, you know. Okay. I think you have some different options for the back Helen. I would just kind of measure out where your seam allowances are and kind of go from there. Okay, that's where this is going to go. Make sure it's straight. And then I'm going to rivet this pocket back here too. All right, we're just going to top stitch this. Oh, I should have top stitched that across the top. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go rivet this quick, the top of my slip pocket. And then I think the next part is we're gonna create the connector for the strap. So again, I'm not doing this as the pattern. I'm making it so that the strap can be converted into a crossbody, because I realized I didn't have a nice pink webbing to go with this bag. So I just ordered it. So I should have it sometime this week, but I'll share some pics of it then when we do the giveaway. So again, if you purchase any of the Evergreen dusk fabric, the dyed denim, there was still 2 pieces. I don't know if there is, but when I started this video, there was 2 pieces of it still. I'll be raffling off this Scout to anybody who purchased the Evergreen Dust denim. So let me put those rivets on here quick. It is going to be adorable. I love this poppy with the mushy pink check. It's such a good contrast in colors. So there's our slip pocket in the back here. Okay, so that's done. Now, what's next? Oh, now we need to make our connectors. So, we'll get our other D-rings out. And I'm also going to make the backpack strap connector piece too. So since I don't have webbing, I'm going to use some more of the corduroy to make the connector pieces again. Do I want to do corduroy or do I want to do vinyl? Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I had this piece extra of the, that's what we want. Okay, so I had a piece of Theratex that I cut wrong, so that's what we're going to use. All right. So there's that. And I am going to use a piece of the pink for the top. Oh, and also because we don't have, maybe I'll do Theratex for the strap too. I don't know. We'll see. Because this is the connector. These are our pieces for these. Let me put that there. I think tweed would work perfect on this. I think it's the right weight for sure. I think it's really is, it would look really nice. I feel, again, I love Nancy. This is not, and I know some people love Theratex. I think it's that it makes that sound, that it kind of like, it kind of like goes through me. The Theratex, but it is a really great fabric if you don't want to have to interface things. And I feel also like if you're making something that you want to be able to clean off, yeah. And this might end up being that top bag strap piece, I think. Well, I don't know. I don't have the webbing to do it. I think I want to make that out of, I don't think I want that to be gray. I want that to be the corduroy. Oh, why am I clipping this? I need to go down the other side. Yeah, I think it's the how it sounds when your needle goes through it. Kind of like it gives me the chills. All right, so we're gonna clip this in half. And we're gonna weave our D-ring through. Stay stitch those. Okay. So there's those. Let's make this a while. So this, I'm going to find the center. So this is the piece that my strap will weave through then. Yeah. To be able to make it a backpack. And this piece is actually a 1/2 inch shorter than the strap connector pieces. So if you wanted to do this yourself, it's just a 1/2 inch shorter in length. Or you could just use some of your webbing. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to stay stitch this. I might want this to be a little shorter when it comes time to sticking it on. Yeah. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take this, we're going to fold it in half. We're going to stick our D-ring through there. I like to have enough that hangs over that I could put a rivet in here when I'm flipped. So that's about a 1/2 inch. Okay, so and this is pretty thick because of the Theratex, so ugh. There we go. And we're gonna flip it. Like so. So this here, the fabrics that I'm using, so I'm using some of our thin wale printed corduroy in the mushy pink check. I am using Kona cottons. So we have our Love You So Mush in Kona cotton. I'm using Theratex from Fabric Therapy for primarily the lining. And I'm also using Prism Shift vinyl. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I didn't like turn it back. Sorry about that, you guys. I hit something, I hit a button or something on my phone. Sorry if it like paused. Yeah, so thin wheel corduroy interfaced with a Pellin 101, and I only interface it because my fabricator likes things a little thicker. If you're sewing on a domestic or your machine is good, it's a thick enough weight that you probably wouldn't need to do that, but my machine likes things beefy. So that Kona cotton interfaced also with a Pellin 101, Theratex from Fabric Therapy, and Prism Shift vinyl from Fabric Therapy, and then I'm also using the self-adhesive foam and self-adhesive fleece from Fabric Therapy for interfacing. Because this pattern, like I said earlier, that, you know, sometimes with the self-adhesive interfacing, you don't get pattern pieces that give you the exact dimensions of how, but Amberly, the pattern designer for this, you have actual pattern pieces that help you make sure you're not putting that foam in your seam allowance. So it's actually very nice for that. And in 2025, all of our prints will be available in the thin wheel corduroy. So that's super fun. I don't know if you guys all follow me over on Instagram, but yesterday I did a live sharing some tips about using corduroy, in particular for bags, but, you know, particularly printed corduroy, because there definitely is a difference. You know, when you first get printed corduroy, it can feel a little stiff because of the printing. So it's always good to wash. I mean, we all say this, but do we all do it? To wash your fabric before you sew with it. But corduroy in particular, printed corduroy, it just, it fluffs it again, right? So, you know, like it gives it that soft feel again. So it is, if you, because I know some people, when I first started carrying it, weren't sure like how the feel of it was and like how it looked when it folded and whatnot. And I would say make sure you're washing it beforehand. And corduroy just gets better with age. I think we also forget what corduroy was actually like, right, from the 80s and 90s. So yes, we are really happy to be sourcing corduroy too, and particularly being able to print it. In the summertime, I'll be dyeing the large whale corduroy. That just, it doesn't look as nice printed because you have such a bigger whale in between the print. So we will be sourcing that to dye it for the summer. So I'm now going to clip these straight across from corner to corner. So that's this side and this side. Yeah, this is such a pretty check. I agree. I literally like it too. All right, so there's those. And this, let's see what else we got here. I think the next stage is to, yeah, so now I need to figure out what I'm doing for my little handle strap. I think I'm going to do the pink check just because I don't necessarily want it to be this gray because my, this is nicer to hold though. And the top stitch with the pink makes it look nice. So yeah, I think maybe we are going to do some Theratex. And I have plenty of the gray to do it. So I need to look at the pattern to see how long that piece needs to be. I have so much gray of this. I don't know. Oh, I know why. I originally bought this, gosh, I've had this from when I first started. I was making H2O to go bags in school colors, and our high school is red and gray. That's why I have so much of it. All right, let me see how big this needs to be. Oh, well, that will work. That will work good. Okay. So mathing. So I think that will be 1, okay. The other thing about this is it doesn't, like, it's wrinkle proof. So that's always nice too. All right, so I'm just going to do the same type of thing as what I did with the top piece there. When you dye it, will it be solid or varied? It'll be varied. So it'll be, I don't do any solid dyeing, y'all. That requires super heat. And I don't have that process for it. I do know that Gabby from Wonderground, she had some, if you do want like solid colored, I do think she had some. I don't know if she's still carrying it. But it'll be just like when I dye all my other fabrics. It'll be in different colorways that I pick for each month. And that'll probably start, like the dyeing season actually really starts in June. It doesn't get quite warm enough here in May. I have to do more natural dyeing in May. So maybe we'll have some indigo pieces in it or something. But yeah, it'll be like my ice dyed fabrics. But if you want solid, I'm pretty sure Gabby at Wonderground had some. I'm not sure if she still does. All that's, so one of our big things, so I'll share with you guys. So our bag bling bracelets that we're doing and the charms, something that I've shared before, and it's the reason why we really only offer woven fabrics, cotton fabrics. We don't have anything synthetic. You know, for me working in the fashion industry, and I don't begrudge anybody at all. Like, there's no judgment. It's just me personally. I can't unsee what I've saw. And so I really try to do things as helping the fashion environment versus adding more to it, right? And so it's one of the reasons we have an eco-friendly printer that we work with. So there's no excess water used in printing anything. You know, it's also why, like, if we did any type of quote unquote vinyls or that thicknesses, we really would, they would not be plastic. It's cork, or we are kind of testing another like linen based thicker version of that to see if we can get it to the place we want it. But with the bag bling, where I'm positioned is unique in the world in Pennsylvania. We have a lot of warehouses here and we have a lot of overstock. There's a really good documentary right now if you do want to go down the rabbit hole. It's called Buy Now. And it just shows you the waste of the warehousing world. And so all of our hardware that we'll be selling, the bag bling and other things, it's all overstock that was going to end up in a landfill. Like don't believe that when you ship something back that they put it on the shelf. They don't. My husband is a mechanic at a warehouse, and you know, they just arrested seven people for pulling things out of their dumpsters that are brand new. So it's just the way the consumerism has become. And I'm not against it because obviously I have a small business, but like I said, I try to do things that we can hopefully, you know, little things matter, right? So yeah, so all of it will be, you're basically keeping it from the landfill by us putting it as part of our product, at least for a little while. So, all right, so there's my strap for the top. All right, next we need to attach all of that to our back panel. All right, okay, the fall colors and the white, oh yeah, yep. I have put some pieces out because I did have some test pieces. They get snagged so fastly. And then I have people on it's funny because I always forget how to position this. It goes this, I want to go this way, right? Yeah, because when it goes, no, that's what I want it to look like. Yeah, there we go. And that doesn't, it isn't going to go there, and it isn't going to go like that because I have my center piece. This is going to go on the outside of that, and it's going to be like that. Okay. All right. So this piece, I think, I'm not sure if I want to, that'll be good. All right. So I'm going to line this up with my center here. I'm going to clip this excess off, of course, but that's where the hardware piece is going to be, like that. And then this piece is going to go right next to it. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I've had some pieces, but I feel like Patreon has snagged them, I think, before anybody else has seen them. So, yeah, but it dyes really beautifully. my bobbin. I can hear it. It's on its way. All right, so there's that. This will be the piece that I weave my strap through. Now I need to just checking if the measurements here are any different. All right, so we're gonna do 3/8. Yeah, I've picked out almost all the colors for next year's dye batches. So I'm excited about that. And this is also where there's a box. Why does that look longer? Because it is, Jenna. There we go. All right, so now I'm just gonna line these up on the edges and stay stitch those. This is going to be such a cute little bag. I feel like, I mean, the big one is cool, but I feel like I like the mini. And I'm usually not a small girl. I'm usually not a small bag girl. But I like this size. Alrighty, there's that part. Now I need to clip this out. And then I need to find my base. I need to do the same. I just got a bunch of the dyed fabric for the next couple months all scheduled for the website, and there's some pretty good colors for, if you watched any of the washouts. I know a lot of people have been asking about certain things that they saw when it was washed out, because I did some lives on Instagram where we washed fabric out together, and some of those really bright ones are going to be coming. So much fun stuff. I have so much fun stuff planned for you guys for this year. All right, so now we're going to clip this in place. Now's where it starts to come together, everybody. All right. And we're gonna sew this. You're gonna start your needle right in the corner. Okay. It is 3/8, so if you want, you put your guide on there. All right, so there's that. Okay, and now I'm gonna get my front piece. And I'm gonna measure my same measurement. My husband must be making something. I smell it and I hear him cooking. And we're going to clip those out. Or maybe Izzy is making, maybe my kiddo is making something. All right, so that's clipped out now. All right, now we're gonna take this and we're gonna line it up with that same little area right here, okay? And we're just gonna take this all the way up the side like so. And it should be a little bit longer. So this area should be a little bit longer. All right. Where you hit your connectors for your straps, I always like to do a little back stitch there just to give it a little bit more reinforcement. And then you just want to make sure that you don't stitch into your flap, all right? You want to come off of your stitch and then back stitch, but not stitch through this. Hi, Fran. Early morning in Australia. Yeah, I hope you're having a good holiday too, lady. All right, now we're going to do the same to the other side. We're going to line it up right there in that corner edge. Make sure your elastic is laying flat there. I didn't check that on the other side, but I think I was okay. Hi, buddy. Apollo came up to greet us. Ooh, there went a clip. All right. Now we're going to start from this direction. And like I said, we're going to start our stitch right in that corner notch. Back stitch a little bit there where your connector begins. All right. She's looking good. Now that we have that part done, I'm just going to check everything. Everything's looking all right. All right, so now we're here. Now we need to line this up and clip. This takes a little bit of finesse, especially with the Prism Shift vinyl is fairly thick. So, you know, for anybody using a domestic, it's definitely, it's a thick girl if you're using the Prism Shift vinyl from Fabric Therapy. This is going to be such a cutie patootie. And it should line up pretty well for you. If you got right in those notches in each of the corners, you'll be good. It should line up really nice. My other one lined up really nice too. All right, now it's deciding which direction you want to sew it from. I think I am going to sew it this direction and just use my stiletto to get around. You want to kind of pull so that this part is matching up before you start your stitch. And just take it easy. Make sure your needle is down and then just kind of hold it in place. Once you get around that first curve, you know, like these corners are a little difficult, but once you get around it, The big one is definitely easier to do this on, I feel, but that's normal because it's just smaller. Oh. Guess what happened, you guys? Should have changed my bobbin. Oh, and this is the worst vinyl to do that on because it is so thick it leaves holes. So we need to make sure we're in the same spot. I lost bobbin chicken, you guys. I don't know, I feel like this day is, after the situation with the machine earlier, it only makes sense. All right, let me get this baby back in place. Get it under here. So it's right where I was. Back stitch a bit. Okay. All right, we did it. Should we turn it and see? I'm gonna clip here a little bit though. I'm gonna clip some notches in this. Prism Shift does give such good structure though, because of the thick of it. I know, the shape of it is so cute. It really is a cute shaped bag. All right, and because that little square corner, it like turns perfect. Have a thread here. I'm gonna clip quick. Oh my goodness, isn't she cute? You guys, how adorable is this little beauty? So cute. All right, I'm gonna clip this off the top here. Leave a little excess there, just so it is in there good. So cute. All right. Now we're gonna move on to getting that top on there. Okay. So now what we want to do is we're going to get this centered on here, like so. And then we have our zipper that we're going to bring around here. And we're going to find our notch for our center mark. I don't need my big clip anymore. I feel like this bag, like, with that check, it, like, looks very, it's, like, very, how do I want to say, like, high-end. The pink check is, like, very, oh, what do I want to say, oh, what's her name now? I can't, very Elle Woods. Very Elle. Legally Blonde. You're just gonna stay stitch this. Okay, let me add some more clips here. So which way do I want to start? I can just go this direction because we're just doing a stay stitch. I don't like doing that though. I like to be able to see where my zipper is. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna move my little woven label out of the way. And we're just gonna stay stitch this baby onto our exterior. I'm going to use my stiletto just to help keep everything from moving. Make sure your zipper pulls are out of the way. This vinyl, like I said, does make it a little bit more difficult to maneuver, because I did use vinyl on the big one, on the football one that I made for my best friend, but it's my little shindig vinyl, and it's her smooth vinyl, and that isn't as thick as the Prism Shift. Getting an arm workout with this one. There we go. Okay, so now we can at least test our zipper. It's not exactly where we want it to be, but we can test it and see how it'll look like when it's shut. Oh my goodness, you guys. Look how adorable this is going to be. The lining will be better because it'll be structured here, but you guys can at least kind of see how cute. Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to set this aside and we're going to work on our interior. All right, so first we're going to make our cinched pocket on the inside. So I actually did 2 different fabrics, and I'm just gonna find my center on the bottom. I'm gonna clip this stabilizer off of here. Okay, and now I'm going to put right sides together And I'm just going to do a 1/4 inch seam allowance straight across the top here. Amberley's pattern has you cut it all out in one piece, but I kind of like the look of having it have 2 different fabrics. And plus, when I did my large one, I didn't have enough of fabric. Like I said, I only used what I had purchased from that pre-order. And then I had a little bit of brown water-resistant canvas that I used as well. And I had, like, literally, like I said, I had just enough to make the bag. Alright, so now we're going to turn this around. I'm going to finger press this seam. I'm just going to put a couple clips in there to hold it. And then I'm going to top stitch. Okay. And then we're going to top stitch again an inch down. So I'm just going to use my guide on my machine here. And this is your elastic casings where your elastic's going to go. Okay. Now we're going to put our elastic in there. Find my safety pin. So you guys can see better. I'm just going to weave that elastic through. Make sure that it's flat. Yeah. And pull it through a little more. There we go. All right, now, because that's our, if I can push this in a little bit more, there should be a little bit more give to it. There we go. All right, so now I'm just going to I'm gonna stay stitch this down so that it stays where it's at. I don't think this is, with the corduroy, it's a little thick, so I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. But I'm gonna stay stitch it down. I can clip the excess off. All right, now I need to find my liner piece. I'm gonna find my centers for that. Okay. And now we're gonna line this little one up. Gonna feel a little awkward here, but it's just the shape of it. And corduroy, like I said, can sometimes play tricks on you, like silky wise. And Theratex is silky on top, so this is, my fingers aren't wanting to work, but we're getting it. And line it up along here. All right, so now we're just gonna stay stitched to our lining. Okay. Now we're going to measure in, kind of get our elastic where we want it to be. I'm going to measure in. What's nice about this is the ribbed. You can just follow the rib line pretty much all the way down. Hello, hi. Hi, Wendy, how you doing? All right. So now I'm gonna just clip these off. We're gonna finish. That's that. Thought I needed to. Oh, we have our slip pocket yet. Okay, so something I am going to do here is just like we did on the exterior, we're going to have to mark this anyways. So I'm going to mark this and clip these. We do have some of the Valentine's Day prints are available in Kona still, if there's any of those that you really wanted. All right, now we have our pocket, our slip pocket, and I was gonna do, I always like doing a slip pocket that has a topper. I should get my little iron going and just iron this over quick. Let me do that. I'll put the bag here for your viewing pleasure for now. are getting pretty far along here. We just have this lining to do. You know, I just realized I didn't put a Thunderbird handcrafted tag on here, and if I'm giving this away, you guys, maybe, oh, I know what I'll use. I have little pink slip tags. I'll do one of those. Okay, set that there. So I'm just ironing the sides of this slip pocket, and then I'm going to cut a piece of vinyl that is to be like a topper of the slip pocket. How wide is this now? 7.25. All right. We're in a little tag. Just how to play this. All right, so here's my slip pocket. There's the topper. Did I not cut it long enough? Oh no, I did cut it long enough. So we're just gonna fold this baby in half, like so. I just feel like this is like the easiest way to do a slip pocket. And have it look pretty finished, you know? That, and then I have these little tags that have our wings, and it says "You got this." So I think I'm gonna. I don't want to put it under here because it'd be upside down. So I'm gonna put it in the side, I think. All right. Now we're gonna top stitch this. Oh no, I don't want to top stitch it yet. No. I want to top stitch the top part, but not this. Oy, oy, oy. All right, now we have this. So we're gonna the day is getting long, you guys. We're almost done. I hope you'll try, if you haven't tried this pattern, I hope you'll give it a try, because I do feel like it is a really, like, one, you learn things. Oh, I think my daughter's boyfriend, you're gonna hear Apollo go crazy, because he loves my daughter's boyfriend very much. So I apologize if your dogs go crazy. think he loves my daughter's boyfriend more than everybody. Like, he loves him because he plays with them constantly though too. All right, so we're going to top stitch this little accent piece. Okay, and now we're going to get our back lining. And we're going to find our centers. And we're going to measure down. I'm going to put a small little, just to see it enough. Grab another piece of double-sided tape. All right, and then where's my mark? Oh goodness, there it is. That can't be right. That can't be right. And we're just gonna, oh, and my little tag is gonna go into the, dang it, dang it, dang it. Well, I guess you're gonna go down here and you're gonna be upside down. At least there'll be something that is my logo. All right, let me just double check that this is, there we go. All right, well, it is what it is. We're gonna back stitch here just so that I could do a rivet in here. I might still do that, but make sure that that's in there. Okay, so there's that. Let me burn these down a bit. All right, now we need to make our little marks here. Oh, we're getting so close. gray was okay to do as the interior. I feel like gray and pink, you can't go wrong. Don't forget that it is our favorite thing sale today. So we do have all of our food fabrics that they're 35% off today. Any of our inventory of that, they're on the main page of the website. Oh, I need to do my centers. And then we also have the corduroy, well, not the plaids, the under plaids and quarter knits. Though any of that inventory is on sale. And the Foodie Dynamic Fabric Kit, which I never put Dynamic Fabric Kits on sale. And there was 2 of those left, so they're still there. Because I never discount dyed fabrics, but I thought, well, we're doing the Foodie, and I have 2 of those left from July, which have really good colors in them. Okay. There's that. Now we're going to put our exterior piece. I'm going to put my guide on here. Sewing that. goodness, adorable. All right, now we're gonna put this base on here. Paratex, I feel, is a really good lining for this because Amberly did stress not to use anything in that, like, to interface, because it will lay weird. Because it is supposed to be somewhat of like a loose lining. So I do think that Theratex is a really good option for something that has a little bit more thickness to it. In a structure. I was thinking like our Luxe Sateen would probably also be a really good lining for this, because it's thick enough of a cotton woven, you know. You don't need to have interfacing on it like, say, a Kona would maybe need. So I think those are some good options for linings. The lining that I did on my big one is Katie's from My Little Shindig, her poly water resistant canvas that comes on her totes, her tote panels. Oh, shoot. I did this the other time. I have to open this back here because you have to be able to turn the bag, Jenna. It's not a drop-in lining, you guys. So I have to open my back then. I just realized that. Apollo is sleeping, but he didn't hear Alex, because I think he was. Just stay stitch these so when I turn it, I have a good. All right. So there's my lining. Awesome. I don't know if you guys can see it. All right, so now, yep, he's realized now. All right, so now we're going to, did I do that wrong? No. No. Yeah, okay, here it is. Hopefully that was a large enough gap. We might need to make a bigger gap because this is pretty thick stuff. All right, so we're gonna want to turn our exterior wrong side out again. Get in there, baby. Yeah, this is gonna be a beast to turn. Okay, so we have that wrong side out, and this one, I probably shouldn't have done that. Or I really, because I'm gonna need as much area here as possible, I think, to turn it. All right, now we're going to turn right side. Turn the assembled exterior of your bag wrong side out. Turn the assembled lining of your bag right side out. Place the assembled lining inside. Yes. Okay. I always have to double read that, you guys. All right, so now we're going to turn this little cutie. Oh my gosh. And we're going to put it in like so, inside itself. I'm going to make sure my little woven label is, maybe I want to, I'm going to put a pin in there to just hold my woven label down. And now I'm going to clip this, all right? So this whole thing has to be clipped. I can already tell that this would be a good one to have a long arm for, because this is a little opening with the curve. It'd be nice. Is Alex here, Bubbers? Did you see Alex or no? Thought I saw a car. All right, now you're going to top stitch this basically at a 3/8 because you're gonna, you know, you have your zipper there. You just want to be real careful. So I'm going to there. Well, top stitch. You want to stitch this. All the way around. Once I'm where I want to be here. And then use your stiletto so you can feel where your zipper is. Okay? And this Prism Shift vinyl is so thick. She's a beefy gal. Like my weight is getting in the way, my magnet there. Definitely, I would say for your first one, do some lighter weight fabrics because I feel like doing one first, I now I know what I need to do here. So I feel like definitely for your first one, do some lighter weight fabrics. I think it'll go, you know, much better for you if you're gonna do more. And I feel like do the medium size before you do the mini. Unless you're doing lightweight fabrics. I think if you did lightweight fabrics, this wouldn't be as difficult. Ooh, gosh, that was some turning. And oh, that doesn't look good there. I might need to redo that. That's where I was having some difficulties. Let me look here. Oh, buddy, you have a bony. Oh, I see what that is. It's right where the corduroy is, so that's where it got maneuvered. I think it's good. I just didn't want wonkiness in the front there. All right, let's turn this baby, guys. That is going to be so cute. It's it's gonna be a beastie to turn. That is for sure. All right, let me take that needle out so that I don't pin myself while I'm turning things here. Okay. Scrunch this part down as far as we can here. So like I said, this prism shift is a thick gal. I think once we have that through, then it's just a matter of trying to get this part down over it. Goodness. Woo! We're working out, guys. She's coming now. Oh, we got her. Okay. And now we have to maneuver this so that we can close it. Close her up. So basically I have the whole bottom almost on this opened. Get her pulled through. But that's okay. When I put this in, so let me get this lined up right first. Not that you can see a whole lot going on here, but we're just closing this little lady up. shove that in here. And then we just have to do our top stitching. Oh my gosh, this is adorable. You guys. It's going to be a beast to top stitch though. And get it laid flat. Because that prism shift, it's gorgeous, but it's a bear. I think what I'm going to do, we might stop here and I might clip this all around. I could roll it. I might roll it too. And just clip this all around so that hopefully it kind of, like it sets it where that seam needs to be. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to also roll it so that it's flatter before I top stitch it, because that prism shift, when it folds over like that, that's a beefy, it's a beefy girl. And I want to make the this top stitch look really nice. So, and then here also I'm going to roll this in the back so that lays nicer. Because also here, like right where your seams meet, to try to I'll go to the grocery store and stuff, and then after that I'll top stitch it. But you guys can see pretty much what it's going to look like. I'll close the, it has a nice little slip pocket in there, and it has our little, and then it's going to be so cute. What do you guys think? You think you're going to give it a try? Yeah, it is, Wendy. It's gorgeous, but she's thick. And like I said, I mean, look at the structure it gives it though too. It's going to give it like really great structure. And I am so happy that we added this to the side. I feel like that's in the perfect spot. It was let me think again, 2.5 inches in, and then I centered it, you know, on here. So I feel like that will be really great, because since this is going to be that you can wear it, you can convert it as a backpack. So the strap will fit through here and wear it as a backpack, or you can wear it as a crossbody. I think those are in the really good place for it to lay on you as a crossbody. And then we'll do a little, anybody who bought the Evergreen Dusk, and if you bought multiple pieces of it, your name will get entered multiple times to win the bag. So I'm going to roll this part, and I'm going to leave this like this for a while. And then I have to make my tassel for the front here. But overall, this bag is just so cute. Yeah, I would definitely do, where is it? Definitely do the larger one first. And like I said, this is the poly water resistant canvas from My Little Shindig. I feel like if you're gonna do this with any of my fabric, I would definitely recommend, like, you could totally do your thicker like here on the front, because this isn't in a whole lot of areas. So when Amberly said like your denim or your corduroy, like I would say basket weave too, but I would make sure you're only using like a Kona lining on the inside of this. I feel like that's a good place to start, and doing like a basic water resistant canvas. I even feel like, you know, the Theratex is slightly thick, so that added a little bit more thickness to this. So it really does need, you know, that these seams here, for me to top stitch it, really need to be flat, flat, flat. But overall, I love this pattern. I feel like it's unique. It's very on trend. If you're looking at how silhouettes of other bags are, these checks on this, I feel like a check. If you have checks, this is a good one for checks because it kind of rounds out the check, right? So cute. And our little tag there on the top. And then when I get the, that's what I'll do. When I get everything together, because I have to get the webbing yet and make the connectors and all that. But I'm happy with it, you guys. Yeah, I love it. I love it too. It's going to be cutie patootie. So definitely go over on the website if there is any more of the Evergreen dusk there. That was the dyed denim that I did specifically for the release of the Scout. If you don't have the Scout pattern yet, I highly recommend going over and get it. The link is in the details of the video. We will have a dyed fabric release, and I do think that there is a fair amount of denim in the Enchanted Woodberry drop that's happening on December 1st at 8 p.m. But I will see you before 8 p.m. on the 1st because we're going to have an all-day sew-along on the 1st. I say all day. This was almost all day. How long is this one? We will be doing the Oxbow Tote by Noodlehead, and we will be doing the new Sharky pouch from So Crafty on New Year's Day. And then on the 2nd, at noon my time, noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Nevada, Las Vegas time, with Amber, the craft reporter, we are going to be doing the Saya, Sidekick by Lynn's Handmade. So you're going to see a lot of me this week. I hope that you're ready for it. Hopefully we don't see my husband again. Hopefully Gertie plays nice the rest of the week with us. But I appreciate you all being here live. I will share final pictures of this before we raffle it off. And as always, remember that crafting is the healing part. I'm so glad that I get to start 2025 with all of you. I hope that you will continue to join me here on our channel. I do have a Patreon. If you join the Patreon, paid Patreon does receive 1 hour early access to our dyed fabric releases. And if you do not have it already, you can go over and join our email list because I do send out emails of whenever we're doing sales and fun things. But we also, by signing up for our email list, if you don't have it already, you do get a fabric sample pack for free, which is great when we have our pre-orders, which everybody should have their pre-order fabric from our pre-order. That was our last chance pre-order. Our pre-order turnover time for us to have it safe is 7 weeks, but we always get it out before. I think this time was under 2 weeks. We got everybody's orders out, so we try our best to get them out to you as fast as you can. All right, everybody. Have a great New Year's Eve. I'll see you New Year's Day.